Twitch stream. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. What is going on? I hope you're ready for some FF14 and, I don't know, maybe another game. We'll see. Hall Gaming, thank you very much for the host. Cecil, how you doing? Glad to have you back, I guess. What's going on, Hall Gaming? How you doing? Null, what's going on? Volkai in the chat. Lloyd, Cargo Crab, Colin, Angel Lux. What's going on, guys? Thank you very much for being here right off the top.
Sup, Aniero. Sup, Scream.
What's going on, Morgan Freeman? I hope you guys are all doing well. Lloyd says, fuck me, I'm so tired. I worked from like 5 a.m. till 11 p.m. editing shit, then had the bright idea to stay up till 8 a.m. getting 100 CP for Monk. Wow. What's going on, Strife? How you doing? All right, couple of things before we get into the gameplay in here today. The first, I want to remind everyone that the next episode of Limit Break Radio is sooner than you think. We are just 1 week away. Less than a week away. Monday, May 17th, 8 p.m. Eastern. Be right here. Why? Well, I'll tell you why. Because we're going to have the next episode of Limit Break Radio live here on the channel. That's right. So, make sure that you get here early and that you're ready to stay up late. Now, we're probably not going to be going that late, but, you know, we are going to be covering all of the announcements out at the FF14 Fan Fest. Is everyone excited for the FF14 Fan Fest? Because I have seen no shortage of excitement about it. I'm excited to talk about it. Strife says, I'm actually kind of excited. I am too. Okay, so that is Monday, May 17th, 8 p.m. here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. We will take your calls. We will also be talking about how you can help bring the Limit Break Radio podcast archive back online. It's not just the archive. We can get the podcast feed back online and maybe even the website. And yes, as Morgan Freeman has also said, there is the potential for new episodes as well. Another exciting announcement. I don't know that it's exactly an announcement necessarily. But I do have a project that's going into the recording stages tomorrow. I will be cutting the first pilot. So that is exciting. If you guys are missing daily gaming content from yours truly, It will be starting again. I will have more details on that when they are available. It is a co-production with somebody else, so more information as it becomes available. But it's definitely something to be excited for. Don't be too happy just yet. It's got to gain a genuine listenership before there's an opportunity for that one to make money. So what I need from you guys is when it does come out, I just need everyone to listen, like a lot. You know, tell your friends. Anyway, so yeah, that's what's going on there. I do want to remind everyone that Will is still looking to solve his car situation. You guys should remember Will, if not from Super Universe. He was also a part of the Refresh podcast back in the day. He is a notable and notorious figure here on the Limit Break Radio stream. And unfortunately, about a week ago, this happened to his car. And he is looking for donations and anyone kind enough to help him out of the situation that he's in. He requires his car to be able to work. So if you have anything to give, if you have anything to spare, you can either give to Will's GoFundMe, and you can get the link by typing GoFundMe in the chat. It'll give you a direct link. Or anything that is donated in the period of today's stream will also be going to Will's car. Last time we were able to raise $185 from the generosity of the Limit Break Radio audience. Again, shout out to Angel Lux, Lloyd, Strife, Laro, Felix, T-Money, Cargo Crab Colin for all coming through on that. If you have a little bit of extra funds, maybe your tax refund was particularly good, and you have a spare dollar, a spare $10, throw it in the bucket and help them out, either directly at the GoFundMe page, or we will be donating on behalf of the Limit Break Radio community. Feel free to hit that PayPal link that is listed down below. Let's see here. Okay. I thought I was getting some distortion on my mic, but I guess not. So, those are my couple announcements. Yeah. I hope seriously, I hope everyone's doing real well, and that you're safe and healthy. I actually, over Mother's Day over the weekend, went and saw my family. Not my extended family, but just, my mom, my dad, my uncle, my sister, all of us vaccinated, finally able to, celebrate comfortably for the first time in a year. And it was really awesome. Like, it was so awesome to be able to hang out with them again. So, yeah. I hope everyone had a wonderful Mother's Day. If you had the opportunity to see your mom, and if not, then hopefully, let's get to the other side of this pandemic shit, so that we can get back to doing things like seeing our moms. And obviously, if you are without your mom, if you have lost your mom, my condolences. All right, guys, let's get into the game. Whee! There really is a run on gasoline in my state of Virginia. Yeah, when I filled up yesterday, I noticed it was kind of expensive. It's like close to $3 a gallon here. But I think it's to do with that pipeline ransomware attack, which it's like, dude, oh my god, how bad is your cybersecurity when you're, one of the largest suppliers of fuel to North America? Like, Jesus Christ, you guys. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, it's yeah. Like, it's horrible, but like, dude, have better cybersecurity. Like, this is just like this could have been avoided, I think. All right. If they don't get back online tomorrow, there's going to be some Eastern price hikes, worse than now. Stations are running out now. It's insane. Yeah. No, of the higher, what was it? The higher grade fuels or whatever, the 89 ethanol, or I don't fucking know what they are. But like the premium gases and shit, they were all sold out of the gas station I stopped at yesterday. I had to deal with hackers trying to compromise an account with a client where I did boot the hackers out. It was $2.59 at Costco on Sunday, but yeah, the pipeline ransomware shut down, hit the news Monday, and it's going to be a minute before prices level back out. Yeah. Good thing I got nowhere to go. All right. Let's go ahead and mute this. Much better. Okay. All right. So the last time we left off, I was doing the NieR raids. So that is what I am going to continue to work on here today. Dude, I keep hearing weird bits of fuzz and distortion on my voice. And I feel like I'm losing my mind. I know that this channel has been having problems lately, but it's like now I'm like really starting to hear some of the fuzz and distortion. And I can't tell if that's just my ears, my headphones, or the actual mic. That's fucking weird, man. You're hearing it? No, come on. Yeah, that's when I fuck with it. It's there's something going on with the mute button, but it's like right now I'm hearing it, right? Like you shouldn't be hearing it right now if this is the normal audio shit that goes on in my head. Probably lag? What, Volkai, what are you talking about? Konog says, here to see me? I appreciate it, but I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. There's no sign of Anog, and the villagers are, well, you know how they are. I can't blame them, really. 2P used us. She said as much. But we were the ones who allowed ourselves to be manipulated. I keep thinking about what we might have done differently. Serves no one to dwell on what could have been. You're right. I have to fix this somehow, or at least try. What are you lazing about here for, Konog? Where's Onog? She's still up to no good, I bet, and run off before we could make her own up to it. Don't be ridiculous. Anog, she's what? Uh-oh. Dwarf confrontation. Go on. Explain to us where exactly Anog is. Because I'll tell you where my wife is. She's at death's door because of the injuries she suffered in the attack. Oh, damn, that got kind of serious real quick. Even if she wakes, she may never make a full recovery. So if you know what's good for you, you'll get out of this village before I do something we'll both regret. Hey, chin up, old pal. Sorry, I really shouldn't be wallowing. I wish I could do something to help. For that man and his wife, especially. I don't know either of them well, and I doubt anyone is willing to talk to me now. Yeah, sure. We'll do the longer one. Really? Thank you. With a bit of luck, they'll open up to you. If there's anything that I can do to make things better, anything at all. In the meantime, I'll find another way to make myself useful. It's not as if there's a bunch of... it's not as if there's a shortage of rubble that needs clearing around here. Look who it is. I hope you're not up to more mischief with Anog and Konog. A woman with severe injuries and an angry husband? Yeah, I know who you mean. I doubt there's much to be done, but I won't stop you from trying. Those two have always been inseparable. I don't think I've ever seen them not holding hands. Can't imagine how he's feeling now that she's in such a state. You're friends with the poor dears, aren't you? The very best of friends, and how I long for those days we drank away, without a care in the world. She always loved the mead. We all did. It was good mead. That it was. There. All right, so what are you guys looking forward to the most about the Digital Fan Fest coming up this weekend? Like, is there a specific announcement that you are looking forward to more than the other ones? Or are you just kind of looking for, like, you know, the full trailer, you know, the full scope of what we can expect with Endwalker? They talked to you and no one got violent? Mead? I suppose we are dwarves, so maybe it's not such a terrible idea. As far as I know, none of our stores survived the attack. The new GPS, the new job? Right on. Oh. If there's some available for purchase, I'd happily spend the coin. Can you show me the way? No. No, I insist. I've accompanied you too much, I'm sorry. I've accompanied you to much more dangerous places before, and I assure you I won't be a burden, and I need to do this. I still have a few things to tidy away before I leave, so I'll meet you at the bridge in a bit. Secondary, just more info / trailer. And are we getting the other half of the 5.0 races or what? What do you mean? I'm not sure I follow. Space whale. Jesus. There you are. Now, if you'll show me the way. Ah, the ladder. I've never used it before. This will be an adventure. Female Ronso and male Vieira? No, I would not expect those things. I'd like to be able to wear hats as a Rothgar. Can Rothgar really not wear hats? Okay, so they didn't model all of the headgear onto the Ronso, I see. Or Rothgar, rather. Same difference, really, when you think about it. The view is different outside the village. Maybe I can find the perspective I need. Yeah, if they're doing shit like not bothering to model, you know, headgear for Rothgar like that, I think that's a little bit too much to hope. Clearly, adding Rothgar was too much fucking work for them. Exactly. They didn't finish the last two races that they put in. So, like, I don't know. I think that's a bit unreasonable. It's massive. How in the world do you get this moving? Well, go on. Tell me about it. I had no idea all of that happened in Yolmore. And the Talos? Marvelous. I wish I had your ability to bring out the best in people. Maybe then Korma wouldn't be. Never mind. I thank you for your enlightening tale. And now we descend. Are y'all listening to the Sarge NN or something? We were just talking about the hat thing. What, is NN Novice Network? No, I have it, but I'm not paying attention to it. Well, what's going on, Auto Lock On? How you doing? Far be it from me to complain after having insisted upon accompanying you, but are we there yet? Eastward it is, then. Just doing weekly stuff, I guess. Right on. Yeah, I think the thing that is most interesting to me that I still want to find out about is the new job. I think that's what I'm most interested in. I have a feeling it's going to be Reaper or basically a DPS Dark Knight with a scythe for a weapon. But we'll see. I mean, it could be a variety of things, right? Oh, son of a bitch. Is there a fucking Aetheryte over there? Oh, god damn it. Deep breaths, Konog. Just act natural. Confident. You can do this. Yeah. Think they'll call it Templar? No, I don't. I think they'll call it Reaper. Aniero, good to see you. Who's your friend? He seems eager. Lolly ho! I would like some mead, please, ma'am. Well, I can't say no to one who asks so nicely, and any friend of Aniero's is welcome here. I'll bring out our finest. Did you see? I did it! It feels so good to be working towards a goal again. Here we are. Thank you, ma'am. I think this should be sufficient payment. Let's hurry back. As exhilarating as this adventure has been, I want to make a gift of the mead right away. Since it's basing off the jobs of FF3, it'll be Viking? I wish. I doubt that very much. I would love to see a Viking job where you can dual wield shields. That's all, like super tank Viking. Yes. Would you like to come with me when I deliver the meat, I mean? Sure. I appreciate it. I admit I'm a bit nervous, but this is my chance to help. If only in a small way, so I have to take it. What the fuck? Hang on, did I walk right past it? Apparently I did. Now I'm confused. Is it, what, inside? Yo, what's going on, Will? How you doing, homie? Alright. Well... this was a touch confusing. I'm alright, man. I'm alright. What the fuck? It'll probably be Geomancer as a ranged DPS. I mean, the one thing that they haven't done is do the shirt fake out thing, right? So, like, even at this point, like, if they were using it as a red herring, I wouldn't be all that shocked, found him. Excuse us, we wanted to offer our best wishes and my sincere apology as well. I know it doesn't come close to making up for what you've been through, but I brought you this. I thought maybe we could share it later. Go away. We don't want anything from you. Oh. All I want is for you to go sod off so that me and my wife never have to see you ever again. Sorry? Why am I babysitting this fucking asshole? Yeah, all right, T-Money. You can come along. If anyone wants to come along to this last NieR raid, you're more than welcome. Exclamation point Discord will get you a link to the Discord, the LBR Discord. Feel free to join me in party chat if you want. Lolly, we've got another situation in our beard's hoe. What up, T-Money? I'm gonna just get through these cutscenes first. Connacht just ran right past me towards the crater. I don't know about you, but I'd really rather not have him there by himself, especially not when he's so upset. I could hear the sobs from yalms away. What's that all about? Yeah. It's a tragic state of affairs all around. The man you met, his wife was with child before her injury. Can't blame him for lashing out given the circumstances. Jesus! This got really dark. That doesn't mean Connacht deserves to take the brunt of it all. I'd consider it a personal favor if you'd find him and tell him so. Another personal favor at any rate. He's not the most athletic dwarf I've ever met, so with any luck, he won't have gotten far while we've been talking. I'll go have a word with certain folks in the village, see if we can't repair some of the damage that's been done. Dude, seriously, Will? What the fuck? You find no sign of the dwarf you seek. A state of affairs that you are becoming all too familiar with. Jesus, this set piece is so intricately designed for something that will never have any impact on the lore whatsoever. It's kind of sad that it's as much of a waste as it is. Whoa. Hey, what the fuck? Ha! Found another box back here. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. It still seems like a lot. You still see, you've still, to see so much of a wisp of beard disappearing around a corner, Kanang must be further down. You don't really appreciate, I think, the set pieces until you have to run through them without any monsters. Yeah, I know what you mean, Lloyd. Anog. Welcome back, T-Money. Anog, look over here. Don't run off, Conog. It's dangerous. Let your big sister take the lead. Ugh. Wow! It's like a Waluigi. Wow! Wicked White. Conog, move! Anog? Anog! Are you down there? I'm coming! Anog, answer me. Oh, excuse me. No. Anog? Are you behind this thing? Anog, please say something. What? I'm not sure how to pronounce that language. Anog, it's you, isn't it? Yo, what up, Thunder Muffin? How you been, bro? Nog. What up, what up? How do you know? How do you even know about the about back when she? Never mind. It doesn't matter. Anog is what matters. Anog, she. Nice, Thunder Muffin. Congrats. Just in time for that CP event, man. Take it easy, Volkai. Thanks for swinging by, man. All right. Before I hit this next, the next part of this cutscene, I am going to go fill up my my tea. I am also going to be hitting a commercial. It's just going to be a brief 60-second commercial. But if you don't want to see commercials anymore, all you got to do is consider subscribing to the channel. $4.99 gets that done. Or if you are an Amazon Prime member, you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and you get to have one free subscription to the Twitch channel of your choice. It could be your favorite Twitch streamer, or it could be me. I'll be right back. All right. All right, real quick before we continue on, I want to remind everyone the next episode of Limit Break Radio, it happens right here on the channel, May 17th. That is next Monday, less than a week from today. We are going to be breaking down all of the sweet FanFest info, as well as giving you some info about what you can do to help bring the Limit Break Radio podcast archive back online, help bring the site back, and possibly even get new episodes of Limit Break Radio. Isn't that exciting? All of that information will happen May 17th, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. If you happen to miss the live show, you can always catch our broadcast over at youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. And I also want to remind everyone that we are currently collecting any donations that you may have to help out Will's car. You can either type !GoFundMe in the Twitch chat and get a link directly to the GoFundMe, or you can donate here to the channel. PayPal link is below. And anything donated during the course of this stream will, of course, be donated to Will's car fund. So help him out, help him get back on the road, and, do a good deed for the day. If you would, if you can, if you've got the money. Strife gifting 2 Tier 1 subs, going out to Chuckles and Shiru Kumo. So thank you very much, Strife. Really appreciate it. This is your channel too, which also, by the way, I should mention, Strife is looking to stream a little bit more frequently here on the channel. So if you start seeing some more faces here on the Twitch channel, do not be surprised, and make sure that you show up and you support with the same amount of enthusiasm that you come to my streams with. T-Money coming in with a Tier 1 gift sub for Willie Zoot. Thank you so much, T-Money. Much appreciated. Sorry, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Evil Danhausen getting a holy shit chant. What's up, Evil Danhausen? Checking out some streams, Hausen? Yes, Danhausen is most evil. Saving up for the best one? Right on, T-Money, right on. Tell me you found him. Playing FF14 and watching here too. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Well, Danhausen, let me take a moment to tell you about what goes down here on Saturdays, right? On Saturdays, we do a little thing here called WWE 2K19 Super Universe. So what we do, we have a heavily modified WWE 2K19. We've got a universe that we're tracking everyone in, and during the matches, they're computer-controlled matches. Myself, Will, and Chuck all sit around and call the action. It's a really good time. Search One Fall Show on YouTube to find the, I think, 33 episodes that we've done so far. What's the matter? I'm afraid something has happened to Anog. She fell from a cliff, you say, and when she reappeared from this orb, there wasn't a scratch on her. I admit that sounds bad, but I found those two in these very tunnels myself years ago. They were a pair of troublemakers since the start, and they've always been a little strange, to be sure. But they have good hearts, though, both of them. Anog's too headstrong to let a little tumble keep her down, and I'm certain she'll be back with us before you know it. As for the orb, I haven't the slightest idea, so don't you go prodding it. And keep quiet for now. We may not be able to keep Kanog from dashing off again later, but we can preserve the peace for now. Oh, you've seen the AEW stuff? Nice. That's what's up, man. Glad you've checked it out. It's a lot of fun, so I like sharing it with folks. Lolly, I may have been too optimistic, Aniero. The fact that the villagers are still nursing a grudge doesn't surprise me. Not that I haven't tried to make them think better of it, but why hasn't Anog come back and given them what for yet? It ain't like her to fret over what people think. Then there's Kanog. I was worried he'd go chasing after her again, which is why I'm even more worried that he's been shut up in the tunnels this whole time. Chief! We need to clear the rubble so that we can start digging again, but the others won't stop bickering about whose job it is, not even when I threaten to boot them clear into the sea. Was wondering how you did when there was no AEW game yet. Yeah, it's all WWE 2K19 mods. I'll be right there. 2 boots are better than 1, as they say. Looks like I have other business to take care of. Not that I was having much luck here. Can you check on Kanog in my stead? Well, with Anog gone, the villagers treating him like he's got the blight, he could do with a reminder that not everyone has abandoned him. And who's to say? Maybe one of your tales of adventure will cheer him up. No, not just creative characters. Like, so I've got the PC version, and if you check out websites like 2kmods.com, or smacktalks.org, there's a pretty enthusiastic modding scene for the 2K games. It started off as creative characters, right? Like, I first owned the PS4 version of the game, and I played the shit out of it and had an AEW roster and was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Like, you can get pretty close with the creative characters. And then I started looking into mods and just what you could do with modding, and I was like, okay, all right, I'm going to fork over I think it was like close to 80 or 90 bucks with all of the DLCs to buy it on the PC. And yeah, you can like make your own Trons. People do. Like, there's this one guy, Joe Mashups, who does characters, like character mods that are as good and, if not better, than a lot of the work that 2K does. But yeah, check it out. 2K Mods, I think with a Z.com. I'm sure whatever you come up with will be fine, probably. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what could be done with Orange Cassidy. Yeah, I have an Orange Cassidy mod. It's pretty decent. Here, hang on, let me pull it up real quick. 2K mods. It'll take a second to load. And let me know how he's doing, all right? Even if he doesn't want to talk to me, I want him to have the help he needs is all. Yeah, the 2 Orange Cassidys that are up are pretty decent. Joe Mashups did one of them. There we go. So there you go. There's an example of an Orange Cassidy mod. And I think, dude, I think that looks actually pretty goddamn great, if you ask me. Here's the, actually, this is even one step farther than I've done. This is the modded AEW arena. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the motion that they chose for him, but yeah, I'd say that looks pretty goddamn decent. So there you go. There's just an example. Not bad at all, right? Some of the mods are like really, really good. Dude, how long is this opening quest for this raid? Oh my god. Long also, BRB. All right. It's pretty long. Okay, good. Great. Konog is radiating an uncommon amount of heat. The many layers insulating his head probably aren't helping. Oh, so we get to find out that dwarves are actually Taru. I mean, I think that was already confirmed, but whatever. Or Lalafell. God damn it, I'm still in 11 head. What? You collapsed is what? You need rest. No, I'm fine. Got to find Anog. Anog wouldn't want you running after her in this state. Anog, I'm... Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it just brings me in there for like 3 speech bubbles and then back out? My god, this is getting really annoying. Yeah, the separation of zones in that area makes quest hopping even more annoying. Yeah, for sure. Reminds me of Seekers where you have to... Yeah, yeah. Lloyd, you hit the nail on the head. Konog collapsed? We need to do something about that fever. I think some of my wife's supply of remedies survived. I'll go and see. You keep an eye on Konog. Wicked White? Where did he go? I know he wanted to search for Anog, but how did he even make it out of here? We'll worry about that later. Damn it all. Let's go, quickly. Who's there? You. Oh, for crying out loud. We should ask around, find out if anyone saw him go past. Not that I expect that they'll be too inclined to help. Still, any lead is better than none at all. I'll speak with my miners. You talk to whoever else. No, I haven't seen Konog leaving the village. Why? Finally realized he's no good to us and left, did he? Well, without him or Onog, who's going to be held responsible for what happened? Their collaborator here, for one. Listen, outsider, I'm sure you thought you were helping, but now we're doomed! Now Konog's missing too? We're dropping dwarves like ale from a leaky cask. Well, I hope you find him. The matter of culpability is still unsettled, and I'll never get the villagers to agree on what's what if most of the guilty-looking parties up and vanish. A search for Konog, you say? That can't be easy. Those twins aren't really the sort to stand still. But I wish I could help, but I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. Not more than usual, at any rate. Certainly no fever-addled dwarves. Welcome back, Timoni. Lolly, I thought I'd never escape Ho. Who knew that questioning every miner in Korma and Kamra could be so time-consuming? I hope you weren't too long. I hope you weren't waiting too long. Did you learn anything useful? I wish I could say I was surprised. My lot also had some difficulty focusing on the immediate issue, but one of them did see Konog. It sounds like he was wandering in the direction of the crater again. We should search the area. Oh. Well, what's that big wheel? Some kind of machine? Well, that doesn't sound good, though I'm still more concerned about where Konog might have gone. I have a bad and familiar feeling about this. You think he's inside? And probably not alone? Here we go again. If you're ready to face whatever's in there, then let's get this over with. The longer we wait, the more I worry. What do you mean, let's? I'm coming with you. I'll leave the dangerous bits to you, but I can't stand by and do nothing, not anymore. I need to make sure he's safe, please. Demon Tech, thank you for the 13 months, my friend. How you doing? What's going on, buddy? Salty squad. I like it. Just getting off work, heading home. That's what's up. That's what's up. Speaking of getting home from work, I didn't know how shitty Lyft is. Dude, Lyft fucking blows. Speaking of which, dude, I had to be on the lodge yesterday. Fuck the lodge. Fuck the lodge in its stupid fucking ass. Bro, I almost got ran off that bitch like 3 different fucking times. Dude, because I had to go pick up my tax returns yesterday, and so I had to take the lodge like for fucking eternity. And it's like, dude, that entire stretch where it drops down to 55, not a single fucking soul on that road drives 55. It is fucking insane. Dude, it's fucking ridiculous, man. Sorry for lagging behind. Have to keep reminding myself not to get distracted. To tell the truth, I'm starting to understand the intrigue. You said that place you found Konog before is through here? Konog. Oh, that seems bad. Beings of this world, watch closely. What? There's no time. Destroy the sphere, quickly! Okay. Sure. This is bad. We have to get out. The fuck did that come from? Yeah, that's normal. Damn it, we're too late. What in the seven hells was that? I know you're confused, but there's no time. We must destroy that sphere. 2P's plans are already in motion, and this whole world will be consumed. We won't let that happen. We came to save this world, and now we have a debt to repay. You saved 9S, after all. And there's still so much we haven't seen, right, 2B? Focus on the mission. Right. Leave it to us. I'll take everything we've got. It'll take everything we've got to stop them. I believe we can succeed, but we'll need your help. Be ready. Duly noted. I'm sorry, Chief. Can you look after Konog? You're sorry? Ahem. Yes, of course. I'll carry him back and make sure that he rests. You look after yourself now, and tell me what all of this is about later. We make for the tower. Hey, it's finally accessible. God, that only took an hour and a half. An hour and a half quest to unlock a goddamn raid. Oh boy. What up? Oh, I should probably unmute you. There you go. Hi.
Fucking, what you call it, like Evilise, which legitimately made me actually quit watching cutscenes at one point.
Yeah, the Evilly stuff was pretty goddamn annoying.
But plus side is I'm on Sark. By the way, hop off tank, Aniero. That's not a comment on you. That's actually a comment on the raid.
Okay.
Like if either of the two of us is gonna tank, I'd rather it be me. Nothing personal, man.
That's fine. I don't really give a shit. All right, invite me to party, I guess.
Sure. No, yeah, not a problem. Social friends list. Where's the fucking? There it is. Now, where are you? There you are. Invite to party. Let me fucking hop on. Pile of salt tank. Hey, anyone else joining up with us?
I didn't see any takers in the chat, but last opportunity. If anyone wants to go, speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, doesn't sound like it, so I would just queue us up.
All right, sounds good.
Oh shit. What's the minimum eye level?
Minimum eye level is 495.
Shit, I'm at 472 on Machinist. Actually,
yeah.
hang on. What's my
Just
Let's see what my Dark Knight is. Okay, my Dark Knight's at
teleport to
510.
freaking Gridania, man. I'll buy you some gear off the market board.
Alright. I mean, I have 7 mil. I'm pretty sure that I can afford to buy gear. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I don't mind. It's literally right now. It's just.
I literally have 7.5 million gil and no idea what the fuck to do with it, so...
You gotta save it for those fucking gill sync mounts.
No, I don't. I genuinely don't, because I don't want them. Do I have a chocobo mount? Yes, then that is all that I need.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The only mounts I care about are the mounts that are like freaking raid or something I actually unlock.
I really don't care about those. Like, no, I've never farmed for a mount ever. It just doesn't motivate me. It's just, you know.
It's you know, I don't blame you because those mounts really don't freaking.
Yo, what's going on, Chip? How's it going? All right, let's see here. This will start with a weapon. There we go.
Start with the weapon. That's going to be key. Yeah, the Exarchic. Yeah, grab that.
Pretty sure I could figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, avoid the animates. Those are the like reward ones for what you call it, Wondrous Tales.
Ah, right on.
Yeah, the only thing that's good for is guaranteed 5 materia melts.
Gotcha. Well, I don't care. I'm just using it to boost my eye level.
But really, outside of progression, that shit doesn't matter. I mean, I've got like freaking upgraded shit, and I've got pentamelds, but it's like that shit doesn't matter. Demon Tech 82. Fuck it.
I would, but I haven't played in forever. Muscle memory is gone. Scholar is almost completely different, and I stopped playing at Balsar's Wall. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I could see that being a barrier to entry.
So as someone who plays Scholar regularly, I will say you're actually like on probably the best job, because Scholar's barrier to entry is so low that it's hard to describe, right? Because you have the two different thoughts of dungeon healing of gotta just, okay, we're dungeon, it's a mob, gotta just do nothing but GCD healing, and okay, let me do the best I can to mix match.
All right, I'm ready now.
All right, queuing us up. All right, we are in the queue. Oh shit. We filled up 6 healers. We need a tank of all things.
Let's see. Lloyd says, when I was living in Colorado, I had to fucking take a lift from Fort Collins to the center of Loveland to work at Kroger. Fuck Lyft and Uber. Yeah, they're not great. Like, it's weird. I actually think as a game, FF11 is way easier to jump back into than FF14 is.
Well, since I've never played 11, I wouldn't be able to say that. But
11,
I think
11 is mostly updating, gear and stuff like that, right? Like,
yeah.
There is some fun. There has been some fundamental changes to like the way that some jobs play, but not a lot, man. So like, I don't know. For whatever reason, a 19-year-old game is easier to come back to than 14 is.
I think what you're trying to get at is the skill floor is very low in 11, which isn't a bad thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I don't
think that that's necessarily true. Because it takes a lot of time and planning to get correct gear sets. So
that's less skill, though. That's just RNG. So the comparison I'm going to make, and I hate to bring a little bit of self-promotion into this, if I may.
You can't.
I can't?
No, you can't.
Okay.
I'm fucking with you.
Well, hey, I'm sorry. It's just I'd rather not self-promote on someone else's channel. I speedrun open season. I actually posted in the Discord. I'm actually 4th place right now. One of only 4 of the 16 runs under an hour. So, and it's a very easy game to get into and speed run relatively well. But I think it's just like on the high end, it's just really fucking hard. Like I'm 10 minutes, 20 seconds behind world record right now. And I might have actually, funnily enough, found a skip. I don't know. I have to actually play with it myself to see if I did. But it's very easy for anyone to pick up and just start learning. But if you're trying to go for like a very fast time, it is very difficult and time consuming. I think that's more on the player end than game mechanics end, be out of center. Into mid.
Yeah, I don't think that FF11 is as RNG dependent. I think it takes a lot of time, effort, planning, spreadsheeting, min-maxing, trial and error to not only come up with a gear set that you need in the specific way that you need it, but then also to be able to program gear swap in order to to equip the pieces that you need when you need it. That is there is a certain amount of skill that goes into that.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying FF11 was like a zero skill. I just think it took a different skill set than
Team Jump Rope. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And some people are going to be better at, the 14 style of gameplay than 11. Personally, if I were to try for 11 right now, I'm looking like from what I've seen of gameplays, like, oh my god, this is going to drive me insane. Because of just how I like to. Say it, I'm a bit of a micromanager on certain things. Be on the Whoosy Waddle. I should just mark myself so you can know where the fuck to go. Problem is, I'm afraid I'm just gonna revolt into uptime strats and you're just gonna stand on me and get killed. Because I'm being greedy. Right to left. So for this, you just look at the numbers on the ads. Generally speaking, I've never seen it otherwise. The middle is always first. Mid. Then we look to the left in this case. Get out of mid.
Oh shit. It was tough to tell what was marked and what wasn't.
On that one, it's an actual, like, really fuck AoE. I see a lot of people fuck it up. Even people who have been, like, doing this since, day one. You're still alive, so be glad for that.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, so it's starting from north to left. Knocked back from the north. And this is consistent. This part isn't. So we need to get knocked back into, like, one of these things, but we can't get knocked back into the middle. Well, I can, because tank privilege.
Yo, what up, Mars Blood? How's it going?
Oh man, I wish it would play through Discord, because that's the one I wanted to play.
Ow.
Are you still alive?
Yeah.
And hey, things are going good. Front, right, left.
How's it been? Been 84 years? You know, it's all right. It's all right.
This is north-south. And then mid.
But yeah, Mars Blood, thanks for checking in on the stream. Appreciate it.
So, funnily enough, I ended up tanking that boss just by accident. Best part was, whoever was tanking in the first place didn't just provoke off of me when it's just like, fuck it.
I saw from YouTube that you were back catching up on you going through SHB story. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you found those. So let me just tell you real quick that Limit Break Radio's next episode is coming up very quickly. In fact, it's coming up on Monday, May the 17th. We're going to be talking about all of the announcements from out at FanFest. Plus, we're going to have some information about what you can do to help bring the Limit Break Radio podcast archives back online, as well as the site. So you can find out more about that. That's Monday, May 17th. Starting at 8 p.m. Eastern right here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio.
And I'm personally can't wait to catch the replay. Do not stand on me, please. Do not come to me. Hit the Gretel, hit the Gretel, hit the Gretel.
Yeah, I know. I figured it out the first time that it reflected back at me.
You'd be surprised by how many people I see.
No, I wouldn't. I genuinely would not.
Okay, good. Then you actually understand how shit the player base is. And I hate to put it that way, but I'm not going to sit here and lie to people. Congratulations. 85% of FF14 community. You suck at video games. I mean, shit, I saw the other tank actually turn it. It's like one of 2 times I've seen that.
One of my favorite memes is, are you okay? No, I suck at a game that I play 40 hours a week. Shut the fuck up. Jado says that's me. That is also me.
That's me too.
That
It's
is
like,
man, that is bitches. Also, I am bitches.
are you though? Are you really though?
Thank you, all gaming. Appreciate it.
All right, so now they're swapping positions. So now I'm just gonna stay here and just hit whatever the fuck I can hit.
Well, I'm dead. I'm going to be starting a podcast with my girlfriend soon once we get set up for audio. Dude, that's what's up, man. What's the podcast going to be about? Mainly 14 and some games we play, and probably a lot of rambling. That's cool. Well, I'm excited. Make sure that when you've got a link and everything, that you hook a brother up.
So I'm just going to interrupt real quick. If you are ever taking this, please do what you just see me doing. Turning the goddamn fucking boss around so that the fuck. This is actually bad. Okay. Alright, the current tank is not doing it, but you want to turn if you're tanking at any point and you have the ad with the reflecto shield.
Yeah.
You want to turn it to the party so that way jobs like White Mage, which have abilities just part of the rotation that just are AoE damage abilities, can just hit without you having to worry about it.
Well, rip me.
It's all right.
Right on, right on. Well, I'm excited to check it out. Oh, fuck.
Damn, I gotta use my shield and I can't shield you. Alright, sweet. We just gotta fucking kill this asshole. Oh wait, I just realized something very, very horrible is about to happen when we get to the end.
Okay.
I have to maintain the last boss.
Okay. I mean, that doesn't really mean anything to me.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to you, but considering I've never done that. That shit's gonna be fun. No joke, you might want to have a fucking joint for that, because I'm just gonna hit my freaking e-cig, because I live in Texas, aka the no fun zone. I mean, am I wrong?
No, you're not.
We can't buy. Look, man, we can't even buy beer till 12 p.m. 12 in the afternoon on a Sunday. Zero fun zone.
Mars Blood says waiting for D2 update for new season. Trust new gear and story.
I'm just facepalming this shit, by the way.
Lloyd's saying you can buy weed in Texas.
I mean, I can. I don't want to say anything because, but I might be coming into a connection for some type of fun. I mean, if like, so long as it actually is weed. If it's not weed, I'm not interested.
Lloyd says you can go to a local Kroger when the freight crew gets there, and you can get a hookup.
That wouldn't surprise me. I worked at HEB, and believe it or not, one of our overnight stock managers was my hookup, but I didn't get anything good because I didn't have anything to smoke it with. So, if you got a circle on you, point it away from everyone, please. There, I just explained that mechanic in a nutshell. I didn't need to eat that, but I didn't care. Let's just beat up the enemies now. So, NieR, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
It's relevant to the raid and kind of not really. This is just based off of my experience of the raid, but also it. Have you ever watched or participated in an ARG type of thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Like in the modern wave, I should say, not like 9 Inch Nails era, late 2010s.
No, you must be unfamiliar with when I was following fucking what's it called? Marble. I had followed Marble.
You already said the keywords. You already said the keywords. Good. You get the keywords, so you're gonna get the reference I'm gonna make then.
Okay.
Because I'm going to make the reference once it happens. You said the keyword.
I mean, I've actually met Troy before, so like I was following that like from. Like I remember fucking Marble Hornets before what was the second channel? It's adjacent channel.
I know what you're talking about.
That Maskey was allegedly posting on it. I can't remember.
No, Maskey was part of that. It was fuck, To the Ark.
Yes, To the Ark. Yes, I remember. I was watching that to the Ark, which was like I think the first 10 episodes was when I had when I had dropped in on it.
I mean, I'm kind of a late arriver to the ARG scene. In fact, don't know how much I want to give away.
Limit Break Radio actually did an ARG once.
Oh, sweet.
It wasn't very good, but we did do one. It was to announce Nika as the new LBR host. It was like way long time ago. I don't know what's happening at all.
Line something colors. You're not dead. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm actually kind of a fan. Got a project in the works. Don't want to say more than that.
Right on.
All right, we're gonna get pulled center. Hey, you remember the behemoth boss from Behemoth Boss and his little meteor thing?
Kinda.
Just remember that for. And you'll live. Just remember that and you'll live.
Well, I didn't.
For that specific one, there's one more later that's a little bit more involved.
Why?
But for that one, you just gotta.
Why are we fighting the Resident Evil AI from the first movie?
Because yes, you had to actually play NieR Automata to get this, and I actually had to get my buddy to explain it to me because I've only played it for like to the first ending. So this shit was all like what the fuck to me. I don't know how I'm still alive, but I'm still alive. Despite the best efforts of other people. Not you. I saw another tank trying to hit me with the tank buster.
Maybe he just really wants to tank.
No. There it is. That's the ARG reference I was gonna make.
Gotcha.
Is that legitimately when I first saw that, that's the first thing I thought of. Was like, Jesus, who the fuck has seen Marble Hornets, Tribe 12? I not plugging Tribe 12. Please do not. If you're gonna
What
watch
is this shit.
Opposite colors are awesome. You need to be on white for this one. Now we want to match colors. Switch to black. So the bottom field indicates what what color you need to be on to avoid the AoE. And then you just. This is straight out of NieR Automata too. And Lloyd just hit it on the nail on the head. This is that really fucking stupid minigame. And what literally has kept me from playing more of it.
Remember that part of that game that you hate? Have it in the game that you like.
I like NieR Automata. It's just that this one part. Look if you have a chain on you, and
I do not.
Then don't worry about it. I'll explain it more. So what you want to do now is, if you see a chain on you, then you have to worry about it. If not, just dodge the AoEs. If you have a chain on you, look at the arrows on her. That's which way the chain is going to guide you. By the way, anything that is orange, so right now, oh fuck, I got a chain on me, for example, I gotta run to the back because she's pulling us forward, and you don't want to get hit by an AoE, and you don't want to be led into death. Any of that like caution tape looking shit is death.
Gotcha.
So we have death again. Now we got double meteors. So for this, if you see a line with a color, just put the line. So best way to explain it is the line is going away. That's where the AoE is coming from. Match the pretty colors. And for this one, you need to put, like, where I am is perfect, and I'm jumping because I've got the black thing blocking right there, and I've got the white thing. It's such a shitty mechanic.
Oh, fuck.
It's such a shitty mechanic. It kills a lot of people. Do not worry about it. And it's a lot easier to explain it when you're out of it. All right. So for that meteor, there's 2 meteors that come down, one black, one white. You need to have a wall of white and a wall of black between each meteor. The best way I've found is get close to one of the meteors and put its opposite color against it, and then look to see if you are behind the other color. It's something that's just kind of like a do it many times and beat your head against it, and you'll learn it. Are you ready for the good news?
Sure.
That's not the hardest fight in this raid, in my opinion.
Demon Tech says started the 14 launcher 9 gig update. That's actually not that bad.
It's not as bad as it could be. Demon, by the way, what server are you on? If you're coming back to the game, what server are you on? Because if you got my, if you're on my server, you can hop in my FC. You got some chill people who can, who might be able to help you out. Like, I'm only really good at the end game. You catch me mid game, I really can't be like specific with advice, but I can at least like end game be freaking, hey, hit me up. At least until the 20th. Post 20th, my schedule opens up a lot more. Because, I'm going after a $400 reward in the stupidest thing I've ever done, but it's actually working out really well. If that makes any sense.
No, it doesn't.
How familiar are you with speedrun bounties?
I'm not.
So a bounty in a speedrun is for, let's take the most basic example is, hey, I found this thing. Can anyone else get it to work? I'll give you a, you know, insert amount of money. Like, I think there's one that hasn't been claimed. It's like legitimate bounty hunting. And right now, actually, it's the company What Made My Computer. I'm not going to plug them because that just feels extra inappropriate. Is offering a $400 bounty. You don't have to get world record, but it's the game I'm currently running and was talking about earlier.
Who usually offers those kinds of bounties?
It depends on what the nature of the bounty. For example, this is, you know, just get best time, and it's not just get the best time or something. It's they actually have like first place, second place, third place. So it's
No, I know that, but I mean, like, who's the actual person giving you the money if you get it?
if in this case it would be a company.
Oh, okay. Is it the developer who made the game?
No, 'cause
Okay.
that developer is Ubisoft, and if it was Ubisoft, I'd tell them to fucking, you know, go shove it up their sexual assaulting assholes. But, you know,
Because I could see that being a way to try to promote your game.
you know what? That's actually an interesting way to look at it, but no. Usually, what this is the first time I've heard of an actual like company in general doing something like this, and it's not even a developer. It's just pre-built PCs.
Huh. Interesting.
Well, they built my PC, and you know it's been working great for me. And I followed them on Twitter. And hey, look, here's $400 for something you already enjoy doing. And I'm like, okay, let me see. Okay, this game actually looks like something I can enjoy. And lo and behold, I did. And
Nice.
like I said, now I'm like number 4 on the leaderboard. So it's like, but you know, it's so that's their case. They're doing a special type of bounty. Normally with a bounty, it's like for a specific thing, like, oh, can anyone get this skip? You know, there's a famous Mario one where it's like they skipped part of a level.
Right.
And it's been open for years, I think.
Oh, well, that's pleasant.
Well, it's a very hard skip, and I don't even. And the guy who did it doesn't even know how they did it. Oh, you might be talking about that. Never mind. I just saw it on the Twitch stream.
Right?
I'm assuming you're responding to chat, not what I put into the raid chat.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, because D1, you're not wrong. Coral, is that Aether? Well, I mean, if it's Aether, I can help you out, no doubt. But if it's not Aether, I can't help you.
Weird.
I mean, it's got me wanting to replay the game, but if I win that bounty, I'm getting a new capture card.
Nice.
So, all right, now that you're out.
Yeah, the music is pretty great.
We're gonna go right because it's turning to the left. This one's a really shitty mechanic. Your best bet is just to look, see what the errors are going on those AoEs and dodge, because
Jesus.
The problem is those AoEs are dropped onto players, and there's like a correct way to like do them without like risking people, but asking that from the duty finder is like asking for the duty finder to do damage, which just ain't gonna happen. And Yoshida, you can fight me on that one. Your player base is not that great at this game. Which, speaking of which, I don't know how sacrilegious this is. Frosty did an interview with Yoshida recently,
Yeah, I saw that.
in which one of the interviewees insinuated, correctly in my opinion, that Yoshida does not play the high-end raids.
Yeah.
And Yoshida's like, oh, I do, and I'm quite good at them. And I'm just nodding my head like, then you clearly fundamentally do not understand how your game works. At least at the high end. I have to say this. I'm preempting this with the high end statement. I do not think the dev team actually really understands at the high end how their game works. Or that the people who make decisions for how...
Motherfucker.
Well, good news. We're done. We skipped it. We skipped the rest. Enjoy the shit getting weirder.
All right.
Now it is weirder. And this is like kind of where I'm scared. Easter egg. Look at the building below us. It actually says Square Enix.
Wait, where?
It's really hard to see as you're going through it, but it's like if you look at it as it spawns in, it's like at the top corner. I'm really in a bad position, so I can't. But it says SQE.
Ah.
So.
This is ridiculous.
Oh no, it gets better. Because they got Yoko Taro to work on this, and Yoko Taro is just like, can we make it harder, please? And Yoshida was like, no, we can't make it harder. Are you serious? Alright. Be on our sides. Front or behind. Doesn't matter.
Motherfucker.
I'm actually trying to remember this one. I think it's same color match, so... Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Oh, I get it.
Yeah, it's like the evilest thing, just colors now. Because that was really fun. Knockback to knockback to knockback. That's actually...
Oh, Jesus.
Yep. And then you just get knocked back, and then you gotta kind of look up and pray.
Oh, fuck.
I'm fairly certain this corner is safe. Hallelujah, amen, and peanut butter, it worked. Not gonna lie, I really don't have a safe way to do that yet. And Crackpot doesn't have a call out for that, so I have to rely on my eyeballs, and usually I'm pretty good, but I'm not that great. Alright, is she gonna move? No, she's not gonna move. Okay, awesome. Groovy. Same thing with the colors. I think this one's gonna be faster this time, so be faster at it. I'm back. Jesus, already, boss, I need you to do me a favor. Like, move. Shit, even turn at this point. I can see why people turn you there. From back. She's slightly turned. Hallelujah, no one's dead. That wasn't already dead. Well, someone just murdered 2 of our people. Now we just dodged the buildings again. Oh my god. This is a red mage. I now see why tanks bring that shit where they bring it. I'm back. Mars. Yeah, we're watching out for the SC building. I already spoiled that. But as for that, I've actually heard it's better to just take the knockback, because you're gonna get, and the reason why is you're gonna get knocked. If you arm's length the first knockback, the second knockback will knock you off, so you still have to move anyway. Also BRB.
Well, that was fun. Back me up here, 2B. Thank you, Mars. Appreciate it. What are you doing? I'll help you from the other side. Take care of Kanog. Alert. Unit 2B and 9S vital systems offline. Save data found in memory regions. Initiating playback. This is Yora Unit 2B recording. We've discovered that our enemies, the white-clothed androids, the tower, that colossal girl, came from that white orb. As did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds. Its purpose is to destroy this one. As long as 9S and I are on this side, it can never be closed. We have to go. But we'll save the memories from our reunion and of the time we spent in this world with you. Some things are too precious to lose. So, thank you. Playback ended. Lolly, that scared the shite out of me, ho! The tower just up and disappeared. It sort of folded in on itself in the blink of an eye. Glad to see that you're safe, though. So, what happened in there? Oh, excuse me. Well, I won't pretend I understood half of that. Can't say metaphysics is my area of expertise. Still, I knew those androids in white and their weird orb were trouble. And you're saying you gave them what for, so they won't be coming back. Which is good, right? Glad to hear it. Thanks for risking your neck for us. Where's Anog, though? And your android friends, for that matter. Seems like they should have come back with you. No, she... But why? It just don't seem fair. I was holding out hope, you know, that everyone would be fine and life would go back to normal. I should have known better, sure, but... someone will need to tell the villagers. Again. As for Kanog, can you speak with him? I managed to talk him out of running back in there as soon as he woke up, but this, it might be better coming from you. Or maybe I'm just a coward. Yeah, there's a crossover thing with Butterfinger, and I guess people who have been getting the mounts have been, like, selling them for a whole bunch. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on with them. You're back, but where's everyone else? No, she can't be gone. She wouldn't leave me forever. Because if she did, there'd be no one left who... A letter? From Anog? Kanog, I've been to another world. I've seen it. Yo, what's going on, brother Casper? How you doing? Oh, what is this? What does she mean? The world? They're constructs? That's hardly a reason to run off on her own. She could have... would have. I am doing just fine. Thanks for swinging by the stream tonight. Much appreciated. I have something I need to do, so... that watch belongs to the chief's wife. I found it when I was clearing the rubble earlier. It was broken, but I went ahead and fixed it. She'd probably like it back, so you can give it to the chief for me? What an excellent radio voice you have. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Guess that makes sense? Yeah, it makes me feel good about my chosen profession. I can't. I need to... Never mind. I'm sorry. I appreciate all that you've done for us. If only I was as strong as you are. Maybe someday. You wanted to interject something?
All I'm gonna interject is that there is some additional quest stuff with hold on 1 second. All right, sorry, I had to mute the stream real quick.
No, you're fine.
There's an additional quest once you're done with all this bullshit that you have to go into, like, out of your way back into, like, re-explore the first place, the factory, and to fix their camp that provides additional story stuff.
Oh, okay. Kind of wish I cared a little bit more about this. It's they made this so hard to care about if you're like an actual fan of FF14, right? Like, I could see how this is great for fans of NieR. I could see how, like, fans of NieR would be really, really fucking into this, but as someone who, because, like, I am legitimately interested in FF14 lore. It might be the very last thing that really keeps me playing this game, and you know, like, this did absolutely nothing for me. The fights were fun. I'm glad that I did them. But, like, from a story perspective or a lore perspective, this did absolutely nothing.
No, you're not wrong. And I 100% enjoyed doing it, but it's like from okay, how does this affect us on, you know, any of the freaking shards or the source? I'm just scratching my head.
Because it doesn't. It can't. It can't. The only reason that they were able to get away with this and not have to, like, figure out a place on the actual Eorzea map to, like, okay, this is where we would be, or like somehow have to write in lore for, like, there being, like, mechanical aliens, or like legitimately attaching, like, the only way that they could do this was having the setting of the of, like, one of the shards. That's it.
Yep, we're already fucking outside of fucking Cloud 9. Might as well go to Cloud 10.
Yeah, because it's like, who gives a shit at that point?
We dropped the shrooms, let's add the LSD as well.
Like, and even as a story itself, that made no sense from front to back. Like, it just...
No, it didn't, unless you already played NieR and had enough of an understanding. Like, I had enough of an understanding of NieR that even only doing the one ending, going into the second ending, I could follow along. Once I got to the third one, I actually played through with my friends and like, I'm sorry, this is just like fucking...
Like, dude, like, here's the thing. Like NieR, the way that NieR has been described to me before is like if Hideo Kojima worked at Square, which I think is horseshit, because this, like from what I have experienced of NieR, it is so much more like things don't have to make sense, and other things just happen. Like, at least with Kojima games, like, yes, they're weird, but there's usually an explanation for the weirdness. even if sometimes that is just micro, nano machines or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? So, like, this did absolutely nothing for me.
It's like, it's like quiet, and she breathes through her skin. You could just, like...
But there was a reason for that. There was a whole lot of reason for that. It's because her lungs were actually replaced with fucking like viral sacs or whatever, and so they had to genetically engineer a way for her to exchange oxygen.
Yeah, and maybe for the
it's not a good. Listen, I didn't say it was a good explanation. I just said at least it's a fucking explanation.
Yeah, that's no. That's what I'm going with. It's like for the average player, they're gonna be like, "There's an explanation. It's stupid." But it's at least an explanation.
I just don't know. Like, if it was like,
no, you hit it on the head. I don't know. I play this game. I love this game. I'm still here waiting, and I do Savage. I just don't fucking know what the fuck is this raid tier story.
Hang on. Here's the real question, okay? Because as a FF14 fan, not knowing anything about NieR, this has done nothing to make me want to go play a game that I already own. Right? Like I own NieR. It's in my fucking Steam library. Look, right. It's right here. It's right here. Real shit. This experience did not make me want to play a game that I already own.
Two honest opinions. One, I can't fucking blame you. Two, you're missing out on a great game because I've actually played the game.
I'm sure. Listen, I'm sure that I am, but like a crossover, like a crossover is supposed to like either bring
want to play the game.
Yeah, like it's either supposed to make me want to play NieR or make NieR fans want to play FF14. I don't know if that was it. Like, I don't know if NieR has a big enough fan base to like want to draw them into 14, but I cannot believe in any way, shape, or form that this was designed to make a Final Fantasy 14 fan or even a Final Fantasy fan want to pick up NieR. This was totally incomprehensible from a story standpoint.
Okay, so as someone who has actually played NieR Automata, you can quote me on this. I love NieR Automata. This raid did not make me want to go, damn, now I really need to go see those hidden endings that I didn't see. Because I Wikipedia'd it, and I'm like, I'm still just as confused. And I don't think playing through it is going to make me understand it any better. Because it was just... you can do writing that's crazy. Fuck it. ARG fan. You're an ARG fan. We both get crazy fucking writing.
Yeah, I've done plenty of hallucinogens in my life. I can understand like a
like a OD on hallucinogens to understand this.
No,
shit.
but like I can understand. Like, dude, my favorite director is David Lynch. Come on, I can understand. Like, I can wrap my head around the bizarre. I can wrap my head around the surreal. But things that are just happening for no rhyme or reason.
Yes, exactly.
Like what did we just? Okay. Who was the red girl? What did she mean? Why did I care that we were fighting her? None of that, literally none of that was explained to me as a FF14 player.
Hey, you want to know what the spoiler is that my buddy pretty much told me and that I Wikipedia'd? You gotta play NieR to understand that. I get it. I'm sorry. Fuck that shit.
But I get it. I understand. Like, I understand the logic of like you have to play NieR to understand it. No, I just don't think that that's a very effective way to like sell somebody who's never played your game before that you need to play this game. Especially because I just invested like almost 8 hours into clearing this fucking content.
You know what? I'll put it this way. This is someone who played NieR Automata and enjoyed it. And gone through and like, maybe I'll discover something that'll make me want to actually go through. No, none of it I've went through made me want to replay NieR Automata and, get the other endings. Never mind the fact that the hacking, game element is like junctioning in FF8 just made me quit. Like, legitimate FF8 fanboys, I'm happy for y'all, but junctioning, I can't deal with it. But here's the thing. The red girl, I still don't understand it, even after going through and learning, through Wikipedia, talking to other people who have been it. I don't understand that shit. And in FF14, it makes even less sense.
Yeah.
This is someone who's played NieR Automata. I don't fucking know what the fuck just happened at the end of that, other than dwarf sister made machine person, no makey sense, dwarf brother sad now.
Sounds good to me. All right, guys, I am going to refill my tea here. So I am going to run a 1-minute ad. If you do not want to see the ad, that's fine. That's totally understandable. You don't have to have marketing put in front of you every moment of every day. However, if you don't want to see the ad, $4.99 subscription to the channel gets that done. Or if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can connect your Amazon Prime membership to your Twitch account. You get 1 free channel subscription because you are an Amazon Prime member. That's right, Jeff Bezos loves to give you those Bezos bucks to use here with us. I would appreciate if you would consider using your free subscription here at Limit Break Radio, or, use it somewhere else. But I will be back in just a moment. All right. Excuse me.
You're excused.
All right. Real quick, before we get back to doing these quests, I'm going to remind you that the next episode of Limit Break Radio is set to go down Monday, May 17th. Starting at 8 p.m. here live on the channel, twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. If you can't be here live, that's okay. I'll forgive you this time. But you can always check out the replays over at youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. We're going to talk about the latest revelations. There we go. Not revelations. Revelations out at the FF14 Fan Festival. Plus, we're also going to talk about the possibility, what you can do to help bring back the Limit Break Radio podcast archive, the podcast feed. Maybe even if you want, we could probably talk about some Final Encountercast archives, even the FF11 archives, and maybe even Refresh archives being accessed. But it's going to take your help to get that.
The Final Encountercast.
It's going to take your help to be able to get that done. Plus, we're also going to talk about the possibility of Limit Break Radio making new episodes as well. So you're going to want to be sure to be there live if you can. Monday, May 17th, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. All right, let's finish this up.
Quick question. If I don't catch the live episode, are you going to be sure to put it in on that YouTube replay where I can help support bringing back coming back live and the archives as well?
Of course. It will all be contained within that episode, and it will, of course, be on YouTube. Yes.
Because Another question.
Yes.
So I'm obviously gonna watch that. I might have some information that I want to share with the LBR fan base. Can I type it up and send it to y'all, and y'all decide to use it or not?
Sure. That sounds totally fine.
It's just I would prefer to call in, but because of the time you're doing it, and I have to work at fucking the AM.
Yeah.
I still want to participate in a small way that I can.
Yeah, no problem. All right. So Dig Site Chief says, how did it go? Something for the missus. That's what's up, Will. Take it easy. Have a good one. And I'm sure we will talk soon. Just a real quick reminder, guys, ! GoFundMe in the chat to help Will out with replacing his car. So far, $185 raised here on the channel. You can also toss some bucks in the PayPal bucket. Everything raised here tonight on the stream will go to Will to help support getting him his new car. So, that's the deal. I appreciate anyone who has a couple extra bucks to help Will out in his current situation. So. Wicked White, we thought this was gone for good. She'll be glad to have it back. That's all she has left of her parents. Jesus, this storyline, like the dwarf part of this storyline is so dark. Like it's actually like really like dark and fucked up. Like we've been asking for from FF14, just not like, I don't know, dude, this story is so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. Later, Will, have a great one. Why didn't Kanog come in person, though? He must know we'd want to thank him. No. Not him, too. It seems that once again you have caused to comfort a distraught dwarf. How many fucking times have I been made to run back and forth between this little village and these goddamn excavation tunnels? Yeah, I mean, a little bit. Or it's sort of like they knew that the repercussions of this weren't as severe as like if they were happening in sort of the main world or the main timeline. So maybe they took some liberties with it. I don't know, but like just between the disjointed nature of it, the NieR tie-in, just how fucking dark it all is. Like this is just such a weird story. And normally I like weird. I'm just not sure that this one's good. He left a letter of farewell. He's gone. I wish I could have done something. Anything. We've lost them both, and it's our fault. We drove them to this. This can't be right. What do you plan to do about it? I don't know what I should do. I don't know what I should do. I don't know how to make things right, but the villagers need to understand that we can't keep on like this. They might be better listeners now that they don't have to live in fear anymore. If they can... Oh my god, why am I struggling to read right now? They might be better listeners if they don't have to live in fear anymore. If they can believe that's the case, that is, would you mind sticking around? It'll seem more credible coming from the both of us. I knew you would be. You're always willing to do what needs doing. I'm ready to do my part too. Wait here. Now that you're all here, I have an important announcement. Aniero has put an end to those machines and their plot. That means the danger's past, but more importantly, it's time that we look to the future. We need to come together. Hold your iron frogs? What is an iron frog? Hold your iron frogs. Even if those things are gone, this ain't over. The culprit needs to be brought to justice. How can you expect people to move forward if we don't set an example? That's right. We want to see consequences. Death, mutilation. Do you really? We need to talk them down, or we'll never get anywhere with this. Bloodthirsty bastards. The most prudent course is to cooperate with Glag and rid the village of the guilty party. Then everything will be as it was. Would it really be prudent to follow harm with cruelty? If it weren't, Glag wouldn't have suggested it. He's the elder. He knows how these things work. If not, then... No, don't be ridiculous. I only need to do what Glag says, right? Then he won't blame me, and whatever happens, it won't be my fault. You think that will protect you? Well, won't it? I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't done anything. The sooner we do away with the culprit, the sooner we can all relax. You know I'm right. Glag thinks so too. Yeah, alright. I don't think it matters whatever I choose. Ha! That ploy won't work on me. I don't have anyone to worry about. No family, no friends, no lovers. I don't have anyone. All we need is one or two people to take the blame. Then the rest of us can get back to our normal lives. Are you planning on volunteering? Why should I? I've done nothing wrong. No, not a single thing. Justice should be swift and decisive, I say. Nothing so satisfying as the headman's axe coming down. And what if it comes down on the wrong person? At least we'll be able to put this mess behind us. Forget the whole thing. I can't think about it anymore. I just can't. Well, they've settled down a bit at least. Thanks for that. Still sober, eh? Then I'll ask, what do you reckon we'd do? Stop this before it's too late? I guess that seems like a good option. Maybe the outsider's right. We'll never agree on who should take the blame for the attack, which means the real problem is Glag. I did feel a lot more confident before he started telling us to listen to the other perspectives. He's been trying to turn us against each other, but he's the elder here. Shouldn't he have seen our village's fiery destruction by skybound machines coming? What? No! No one could have foreseen this, no matter how wise they are or how hard they try. No one's right every time. We've all made mistakes here, believe me. Anog, Conog, Glag, the whole lot of you and me. All of us. We failed each other. Alas, there he goes again. Dude, this fucking... this goddamn quest. Excuse me. Lolly, sorry you had to see that hoe. I may not be cut out for public speaking. I won't give up on putting Comra back together, though, in whatever way I can. I don't know what we should have done, but there's nothing for it but me to try to do better, day by day, moment by moment. I admit, I feel better knowing you'll be around. Pardon me. I was thinking about what you said, and I realized I probably haven't been the most helpful. I'm choosing to try harder from now on, so if you need another pair of hands. You're more than welcome to join us. Though I'd say we're all past due for a little breather after all that's happened. Take a rest. Chief's orders. Understood. I'll just be over there with my thoughts. Yes, not a problem. He's a little odd, but he's got the spirit. I look forward to putting both of you to work. At your earliest convenience, of course. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think I've gotten to the rebuilding part. I think I've gotten to the rebuilding part. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just don't know what to make of this. That was all a bit much. I should go get that thing. Aether current, I guess. All right, guys. I need a little help here. I need to figure out what I want to do. So I'm pretty tired, and I do kind of want to wrap up. I was thinking originally I might switch over to Fallout 76 after a while. but this actually took a little bit longer than I was expecting. So I'm not sure that I necessarily want to switch over to Fallout. 'Cause, I mean, it's like 10:15 at this point. Did I do the Gundam stuff? I did do the Gundam stuff, yes. Yes. I actually really liked that storyline. I thought that was really good. And say call it an early night because you got important shit tomorrow? I know. I mean, it's not really that, like it's important, but, it's not time-consuming. Gundam stuff? Yeah, there's a whole storyline. It's called the Weapons storyline, with, Shadowbringers. That, yeah, you basically, like, fucking fly a Gundam in it, dude. Like, they say Gundam, and, like, literally you fly a fucking Gundam. Yeah, a Sorrow of Werlet. Yeah. I think most people, I don't know, for short, I called it the Weapons storyline. Alright. I don't even know where I'm going. But yeah, that story was actually really quite good. But yeah, you fly in and fight Gundams. It's... I mean, it is gratuitous, but, like, it's good. There was even a I don't always do voices for characters when I'm reading for them, you know, on stream, but this guy I did. Because his face was just so, like, I don't know. I don't know if I came up with the voice before I saw his face, or if once I saw his face, the voice popped into my head. You can go back and watch on YouTube my performance of the Milkman. But he's somewhere in between the red guy from Cow and Chicken and, like, a Jiminy Glick character that comes down here like this. It was kind of fun to do. Okay, I have to do that. Time to start playing again. Yeah, it's, like, I'll be honest, now is probably the best time to start playing FF14. If you're coming back to it, because we're on the cusp of 5.55, which is the last little bit of story that we'll get before 6.0, and you can just go through and do basically the entire story. Yeah, I tried to label the sessions, like, hang on, if you look, I think the only one that hasn't gone up is the last one. Don't ask me why, you know what, I kind of forget to do these sometime. Like, I forget that people actually watch this stuff. Yeah, there should be excuse me. Yeah, it should be noted where the weapons, which sessions the weapons storyline take place in. Got a long way to go, but it's a fun journey. Like, that's the thing, is that I do have to, because my stock could not have been lower on this game when Shadowbringers wrapped up. I'm sorry, not Shadowbringers. When fucking Stormblood wrapped up, my fucking brain has turned into mush. My overall enthusiasm for the game had just run out. I'd kind of gotten to a point okay, the content's never going to change, so fuck it. And I did not end up coming back to 14 till probably 5.4. And so I was able to clear through most of the Shadowbringers story, and I don't want to say quick order or short order or anything like that, but doing it was very satisfying. It was a very good experience. It was an experience that I enjoyed and looked forward to. So I think I think that expecting FF14 to be an older school MMO is just not a fair or accurate expectation. So if you play it like a single player game where okay, I'm through the story, the gear didn't matter, whatever, then yeah, this is I think that this is a great experience. For an ongoing online MMO, I think it really needs a lot of work. Mostly because I think what happened earlier in the stream is a really good example, right? Where I was not allowed to participate in that last raid because my item level wasn't high enough. Well, that was the only arbitrary restriction, right? It didn't matter what the stats on that gear was. It just mattered that the eye level was good enough. And then the raid went totally fine. There was literally no impact. So I think cosmetics. Oh crap! There's a queue to get in. Yeah. There's. For all of its shortcomings that I think it has, as someone who has played it for a very long time, server populations are quite healthy at this point. It's a single player game with friends. Yes, I agree. Even in the realm of Final Fantasy games, FF14 is a damn good one. There's also a lot of people jumping the WoW boat to FF14. Yeah, because they're bored of WoW. And I can't tell you why they're bored of WoW, because I do not now, nor have I ever played WoW. So I couldn't describe its shortcomings to you. FF14 is a collection game, not a power fantasy game. Yeah, I would say that is accurate. That it seems like collecting is a major psychological factor for a lot of long-term players of FF14, which is why I don't get it. It's why it doesn't work for me. Character improvement is something that, stat improvement through gear, or, give me a reason to grind something. Like that, my problem with FF14 is I'll experience everything once, and then I'm good. You just need to see, let's go through the dungeon, and you see it once, like, there's no reason to send me back through a piece of content. Now that I've done the NieR raids, I never have to do them again. Ever. So functionally, there, you know, like, practically there is no reason for me to go back through that content. If you want the gear, sure, that gives you a reason. But I just bought all of the gear that I needed to be able to do any of the content that is in this game. What do I need? What do I need fucking NieR gear for? To look like the NieR characters? Man, fuck that. Unless you need the gear, but, like, is the gear even relevant? Even then, they will feed you gear before 6.0. Exactly. Not even that, but, like, isn't generally the Alliance raid gear, like, 5 or 10 eye levels lower than the current tome gear? So that makes it just fucking pointless. You know, when I have an accuracy problem in FF11, I feel it. You know, like me as myself as a player, I'm like, fuck, I need to work on my accuracy. I've never felt that about a single stat in FF14 ever. You know? It's like, I literally have no goddamn clue what the stats on any of this gear is. Dexterity 372. Okay, sure. Critical hit 288, I guess. You know? Ramos says people jumping ship from WoW because they feel constantly abused by the devs and they don't feel any of their feedback ever gets taken into consideration. Can you explain that a little bit? Because, like, when I played 11, I definitely felt abused by the devs, but looking back, I think that was a good thing. I'm glad that the dev team wasn't taking every little comment and, you know, criticism into consideration. I think that does significant damage as well. Mars Blood says that's why I gave up doing Savage raids. Exactly. There's never been an incentive to do harder content. That has always been my problem with FF14. Oh, what? Because people are gonna tease me? Fuck off. You've never done hard content. You can't talk. Yeah, okay. All right. Because that's valid in any way, shape, or form. Demon Tech, I'm happy with my look. Every time I get new gear, I glamour it to my current look. Yeah, I've been using the same glamour. Dude, this is Heaven's Word gear. Dude, I didn't even look at myself in the fucking camera. Holy shit, I look like hell. I didn't even fucking comb my goddamn hair. What the fuck? Alex gear still looks great. It does, right? Like I've always liked my my machinist glamour, sort of like reference to the Winter Soldier, sort of a Winter Soldier-y look. All right, guys, I think I'm going to pack it in here in a few minutes. Just another reminder, again, the next episode of Limit Break Radio, Monday, May 17th, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. Also, I will be back on Thursday playing some Final Fantasy XI. I'm not quite done yet. I was going to chat a little bit longer, but yeah, Monday, May 17th, 8 p.m. Eastern is the start time. We're going to be covering all of the information out from the FF14 Fan Fest. And we're also going to be talking about ways that you might be able to help bring the Limit Break Radio podcast archive back online. We've got various archives that, could use some help getting back online, including the Final Fantasy 11 episodes of Limit Break Radio. Episodes of Final Encountercast, and even episodes of Refresh might be able to see the archives be revived. But we'll have more information about that, as well as the possibility of Limit Break Radio making new episodes for both Final Fantasy 11 and 14. So that's a possibility as well. We're going to talk a little bit more about that Monday, May 17th, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay, right on Mars Blood. Have a good night. Thank you for checking out the stream. Good to reconnect, and I hope you have a wonderful night, and hope to see you back here. Ramos says the last two expansions during PTR, which was made specifically to test the game and get feedback, the players gave ample feedback for their expansion-wide systems and expressed extreme dissatisfaction and reasons why they wouldn't work for the players. Devs pushed out their systems anyway, only to revert it to a way the players were asking since before the expansion. They've done it 2 expansions in a row. That seems like a mighty complicated relationship to have with a development team. Because here's the thing. I have said multiple times on Limit Break Radio what I think would be good Final Fantasy XIV content. What I would like to see out of the content from Final Fantasy XIV. However, I am not a developer. I don't know the limitations of this system. So I am, for all intents and purposes, talking out my ass. Sorry to expose my business, but yeah, I when it comes to my feedback for the way that an online game functions, I have my experience as a player, almost, Jesus Christ, almost 20 years, more than 20 years as a player. So, you know what I mean? Like, I've got that going for me. But I don't really know, you know what I mean? Like, again, that just seems like a very complicated relationship to have with your developer. I mean, to be fair though, I understand the frustration. I definitely, there have been a lot of periods of time in the Final Fantasy XIV development where, I think that my idea would have been better. But again, what the fuck do I actually know? But, I have to wonder if that's also weird from the developer's point of view, right? Like, if you have, 13 million people playing your game and each one of them has their own opinion about what would constitute either good content or a good reward structure, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, developers for MMOs get a lot of unsolicited feedback and solicited feedback. So it's just, I don't know. It's got to be a tough process to sort the wheat from the chaff, if that makes any sense. Can I just say real quick before I wrap up here? Can I just say like I am fucking loving this like soft labor strike that's happening right now because of the pandemic. Like dude, all of these places that for years have been paying their employees like, you know, $7 an hour, maybe $10 an hour if you're lucky, or a manager. Like now they're actually having to pay close to a living wage. I'm not going to say a living wage, but close to a living wage. Like this headline right here. Chipotle raises average wage to $15 an hour. Provides path to six-figure salaried positions. This is long overdue. Long overdue. Anyone who has worked a real job in the last 10 years will tell you how much this is overdue. Ramos, development in MMO is not easy. The hardest thing is if you listen and act on feedback, which sets of data are more important. I mean, not only that, but I mean, like, you got to think there is an insane amount of like of data that you can't fuck up. You know, like dude, I have items from back in 1.0. Like it's pretty easy to fuck up you know, like the way that items function in some ways. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty easy to very, you know, like with the more shit that you have in the game, it becomes very easy to fuck up that table. And yeah, I gotta imagine that overall data management for an MMO is a very complicated job, because you're just adding shit on top of shit. Ooh. What a job right there. Take a nap for 30 days straight, write about the experience. You have to be at least 18 years old, and it pays $1,500 a month. You got to apply by May 31st. Damn. That's actually not bad. I wish I slept more. Sucks having insomnia. See, I'm missing out on a job opportunity because I have insomnia, guys. What kind of bullshit? What kind of ableist bullshit is that? Sorry, I'm just scrolling through my shit. Well, I'm sorry, I don't even know what I'm looking at. That's one reason why WoW players are quitting. Their power for the last 3 expansions is all borrowed. All of the gains through Made are essentially wiped out the next expansion. That's the exact same problem players are having with FF14. So if that's the problem that WoW players are having, why would they come to FF14 when it is the exact same issue? Let's see. If only I was moderately conventionally attractive, I could make 10 times my salary on OnlyFans selling feet pics to weirdos. You know what? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. If I had been born with big bazooms and a nice ass, I could have ruled the fucking hot tub streaming market. You know, that could have been my shit. And by the way, this is how fucking stupid dudes on the internet arguing against hot tub streamers sound. That was my opportunity. Those were my viewers. They're stealing my stream viewers. The people that are watching. See, I should have 50 people watching me right now. Right now. Because of those hot tub streamers. Fuck that. You know what? If you're pissed off about hot tub streamers, get a thong, find a body of water, get your webcam out, and try to compete. Even if you look like me. I said it on Twitter. I mean it. At some point, when it actually gets warm enough here in Detroit, I'm going to go to my parents' house. My parents have a fucking pool. I'm going to do pool day in a fucking thong, and I'm going to ruin the whole hot tub streaming fucking empire. Grass is always greener on the other side kind of shit. Yeah, you might be right, Lloyd. You might be. Ramos, well, it's just gear, like the typical treadmill that exists. It's the core power of the character, abilities, and the playstyle. So it feels even worse than having to chase a simple item level increase. Yeah, I think that's the other problem with the constant vertical expansion of leveling. Like, I think that, you know, one of the things that Final Fantasy XI got right for so fucking long was leaving their cap at 75 and basing their content around that cap and not having to push the cap up and basically make everything that you were doing in the last expansion completely irrelevant content. I bet I could make a bunch off of being the first toaster and hot tub stream. Jesus Christ, Lloyd. People might pay you to put clothes back on. Jer Bear, you might actually... You know what? I think you're on to something there. Sub, and I will put articles of clothing back on. That's fucking brilliant. All right, I mean, it's here's $100 you can unstrip. Dude, I'm telling you, man, you absolutely do not want to see me in a fucking thong for any reason. The insane thing is, there's no way I'd be able to do that stream with anyone home. There's just no way. Like, my parents could absolutely, like, I am willing to put it all out there on the fucking internet, but no one can look me in my fucking eyes when I'm doing it. Ugh. Subtrain comes through, and by the end, you'll look like Joey from Friends wearing all Chandler's clothes. Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea. Oh, that's insane. What? Sorry, I'm just looking at social media at the moment. You can't look your mom in the eye while wearing a thong? No, I can't. To be fair, could you? I mean, I can't. Here's the thing. I would have to explain what the fuck I was doing. That would require me to explain what the fuck hot tub streams are. That would, so, like, no, I'm not, no. No. My mom wouldn't give a shit. Yeah, neither would mine. I would have to go home and live with that memory for the rest of time. What it would really do is it would actually make me like self-conscious on stream in front of you guys. Like I could probably be pretty uninhibited if I worked myself up to it, but the minute somebody came in and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?" it would be over. It would be done. Unwritten man laws: never look your mom in the eye while wearing a thong and never make eye contact with another man while eating a banana. Those are probably both fair. Yeah. I would say that those are both fair. All right, let's see here. Let's see if there have been any new mod releases for 2K19. No, but people are working on stuff. Let's see, what are they working on? A new Jinder Mahal. That's not bad. It seems like that's the only thing in the works at the moment. You could shut it down and say you're filming a porn. Instant privacy? Yeah, I don't think they're going to believe that. Oh, God. Anyway, all right. Yeah, I'm pretty close to wrapping up here. I was thinking for a minute about maybe doing a quick dungeon roulette, but I don't know. I'm pretty pooped. All right, I am actually going to kill the music. There we go. Let's bring back... Why? Oh my God. I hate that. Like, my fucking shit isn't even restarting. I need the system sounds to be muted forever. Stay there. God fucking damn it. Actually, I think I know. Yeah, I'm probably going to stay up and get another 100 job points. God damn, Lloyd. I said god damn. What the fuck? No, that's not what I want. Sorry. Manage sound device? No. Sound control panel. There we go. No sounds. There we go. There we go. All right. No more system sounds to come through and be really annoying. But let's go ahead and turn the radio back up. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up playing some 2K19 before bed here. I want to remind everyone once again, Monday, May 17th, the next live, 8 p.m. Eastern is the start time. The next episode of Limit Break Radio, talking about all of the info dropped at the FF14 Fan Festival. as well as the possible return of the Limit Break Radio podcast archives, the website, and maybe even the possibility of producing new shows around Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to get into all of that, but you got to tune in live. That's Monday, May 17th, starting at 8 p.m. If you do happen to miss it live, it will be available over at youtube.com/limitbreakradio. But yes, I'm going to be wrapping up here in just a few minutes. I should probably find somebody to host. Oops, no, that's not the right. There we go. Let's see, who is streaming tonight? Is someone from my friends list maybe streaming tonight? Wow, Ultima Final Fantasy is streaming. I may send you over there. They're going to announce a full-on expansion for 11 and claim it's for the 20th anniversary, but really, they just wanted to give you show content. That would be nice. That would be nice. I would love to see that. But, with how much I actually play 11, I think I might actually be able to talk about 11 a little bit better than I could talk about 14 at this point. Fuck it. I feel bad. Giving you guys a shorter stream because I'm usually up till like 1. So I'm going to do a real quick expert duty roulette. But before I do that, I'm going to smoke some weed. Well, thank you, Chip. I'm glad to know that that's appreciated. Yo, what up, Chip? All right, let's do this. Hey, smoke weed every day. Been a fun stream, even if it's a short, always fun. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've had fun. I don't know why this is taking so long. I have to pee, but I know that the minute I walk away, it's going to pop. Yeah, I'm going to withdraw. I got to pee. Hang on, guys. All right. Much better. God, what is... This is interesting. The one time no one is doing roulettes, you decide to do them. I know, right? Maybe I would have had time to go pee and come back. I know I've talked about the upcoming episode of Limit Break Radio a bunch of times, but I'm also going to remind you that Tuesday is not our only stream day here on the channel. I also stream Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And also Strife has been talking about doing some streaming here on the channel as well. So we might have a bit more channel uptime coming here in the future. So you can look forward to that here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. Wow. This is, I think, the longest I've waited for a roulette, maybe ever, as Tank. What would Strife stream? WoW? Yeah, maybe a little bit of WoW and some FF14 as well. You would have to ask him on the specifics. Holy shit. We've passed the 5-minute threshold, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, it's about goddamn time. Michael Noir. Limit Break Radio is doing a reunion episode on Monday, May the 17th, starting at 8 p.m. Well, we will be talking about the information at the FF14 Fan Fest, but we're also going to be talking about how you guys can help bring back the Limit Break Radio podcast archive, the podcast feed, and the possibility of making new Limit Break Radio episodes. So you're going to have to tune in to find out. Again, that's Monday, May 17th, starting at 8 p.m. And if you can't be there live, then you can catch it on the YouTube, youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. Not playing 11 anymore, but I missed the podcast. Well, thank you very much. That means quite a lot to me. I'll also have a new podcast project that is there's no official start date for it yet. I'm actually recording the pilot for it tomorrow, but I'll have more information on that when it's available. Set a stupid high donation goal, and if it's reached, you have to start a new character and play from the beginning, not skipping any cutscenes. I mean, that's a really good idea. I may do that, or as a fundraising method. Well, we're gonna talk about what it's gonna take to bring it back. But it's an idea that, yeah, I've been toying with. I always forget how this dungeon works. People gonna have a lot of downtime between now and Walker launch. Gotta entertain them somehow. Oh god. Dude, I had a beard hair stuck in one of my teeth. That's fucking gross. What are these guys doing? I mean, who's single pulling this dungeon at this point? Dude, that was so gross. I hate when I get beard hair stuck in my teeth. It's like a problem that happens much more often, much more frequently than you would think. I think. You know what? Fuck it. Let it kill you guys. I don't give a fuck. Maybe you'll learn. You know, Jer Bears, that's kind of one of the caveats that I'm going to have to explain as a part of the, you know, reunion show and the discussion around reviving Limit Break Radio is that, you know, one of the things that, you know, we're going to have to concede on is that I don't think that there's any way to do a weekly FF14 podcast. Just with, you know, with where people are in their lives and, you know, my current interest and dedication level to the game, you know, it would be really difficult to fill content gaps like the one that we have coming between the end of Shadowbringers and the beginning of Endwalker. So, you know, that would be kind of the first part of that, would be explaining that, you know, Limit Break Radio would probably not start doing regularly scheduled episodes, at least until the release of Endwalker. Now, that's just for FF14. If we also decide to do FF11 content, obviously that does not necessarily apply to Final Fantasy XI. So, I also question whether or not something like a hybrid show between the two is not going to be too complicated for people to follow, where they'll get one episode and it'll be FF14 content and then another episode will be FF11 content, or whether we would have to have separate feeds for them. I probably think we would have to have separate feeds for them. All of this is a part of the discussion that will happen as a part of that episode. But there's a whole lot of we got to set expectations reasonably, because first of all, I don't have access to the same people that I did. Nika and Juxta are parents now. I don't have access to Escalia or Kahlo. So the composition of the show and the dynamic of the hosts is going to be different, because they're going to have to be different hosts.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what's going on, Dark Flux? Thank you for the 33 months, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Doing well. Took the day off of work today since I got my shot yesterday, but been fine, just chilling. That's what's up. I had some when I got my second shot, I had some fatigue, but other than that, it was pretty okay. My elbow hurt, weirdly. It was in the arm that I got the injection, but it was I got the injection way high up on my shoulder, so it was really weird that my elbow hurt so much. Maybe instead of trying to get everyone back for one episode, you could have one person return each episode and maybe do what's going on in your life right now kind of update. If the person is willing to talk about it, we'll make it easier to schedule if you only have to get one person. That might be a way to do it. I think it's the ongoing basis is the thing that is sort of making people hesitant to commit. They could appear as guests, but they couldn't be ongoing hosts. That's not a scheduling thing. That's a contractual thing. Okay, or just die. you can. That's fine. You can choose to die. That's a choice you can make. Overeager, well-meaning DPS. Non-competes were meant to be broken? No. No. That is very bad for the individual who breaks that contract, or that clause rather in their contract. That doesn't, like, that's not like a fuck you to the company. That's like, that would fuck over Kahlo and Escalia, which is, I'm sure, not the goal. Yeah, because like Lloyd said, they've got very expensive lawyers that are willing to enforce such things. If we were talking about like some fly-by-night company that's like, you know, not worth a shit, but we're talking about a publicly traded company, like, come on. Like, I don't want to get those guys in trouble, you know? Oh, whoops. I fucked up. All right. Well, that was fairly painless. Anyway, Jer, I like the suggestion. I just don't think legal issues are anything that you want to poke the bear on. So, but I do appreciate the brainstorming. The point of that spiel is basically just to say that, no matter what, Limit Break Radio is going to have to be different if it's going to continue, which may not be, the best news in the world, but it's the truth, and I like to think that, especially among this community, that I have a reputation of at least speaking my mind, if not speaking the truth. So, at least on this, that I'm being honest with you, considering that I'm the one that is spearheading this effort. So, all right. I do think that is going to wrap it up for me here tonight. I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me. This has been a fun time. I appreciate you chatting with me and hanging out. Again, I am going to remind everyone that Monday, May 17th, is the return of Limit Break Radio once again. Jer saying change can be good, just got to get people to give it a chance. That very well may be. You're right. Change can be good. I know how special Limit Break Radio is to the fans, and so one of the things I'm going to be very honest and transparent here is. One of the things that I'm personally worried about is whether or not I'll still be able to deliver the same quality product that the audience is used to. So that's also something that is rattling around in the old noodle. So it may take a minute to suss itself out, but. If we all end up going down this road together, I want you guys to know that I am committed to bringing the best Limit Break Radio that I can possibly bring you. So just know that. Anyway, Monday, May 17th, 8 p.m. is the start time. Be here live on the channel, twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio, or if you can't be here live, you can check it out over at youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. I will be back to hang out with you guys on, let's see, what is that? Thursday. Yes, I will be back Thursday, 7 p.m. I'm not sure if Strife is planning on streaming tomorrow, but he may. So if he does, it would mean a lot to me if you guys would check out his stream, even if he is playing WoW, Even if he is playing WoW, that's okay. Even though I don't understand the appeal of WoW, he does. So maybe let him explain it to you. Anyway, so yeah, catch Strife here on the channel soon. I'm not sure when that starts, but it may start tomorrow. Thursday, I will be back. Friday, I will also be here on stream, and Saturday. We do this special little thing here on the channel called The One Fall Show WWE 2K19 Super Universe. It is a custom WWE 2K19 universe where myself and Will and Chuck all call the action. By the way, speaking of Will, one more shout out here. Let's help Will raise the money that he's going to need to figure out a new ride situation. Will got in an accident the other day. WoW players don't even understand the appeal of WoW. That's fair. Will got in an accident the other day on the lodge as someone was tailgating him. There was some water, and he hydroplaned into the concrete barricade. Fortunately, not hitting anyone else, but his car, as you can see, is right well fucked. So, if you have a couple of bucks, I would ask that you go and type !GoFundMe in the chat. You can get a link to his GoFundMe page, or drop a couple of bucks in the PayPal bucket, and everything donated here on stream will end up going to Will in support of him getting a new car, getting a replacement for his busted up ride. Excuse me. I guess I have to call it here because my voice is starting to give out. But I do want to thank you guys. I know that there are so many different places and people that you could hang out with here on Twitch. It means a lot to me that you come here and that you hang out with Limit Break Radio. I want that to be a relationship that I foster and grow with you. So if this was your first time back here in a long time, I'd like to see you coming back. If you come here every day, then I want to thank you so much. Or if you just stop by when you can, I do so appreciate it. Even if maybe you're not subscribed or you don't have anything to donate, does not matter. Just you being here, chatting with me, hanging out, it means so much to me. So thank you guys so much for making yet another fun and entertaining stream here tonight. Because you know what? This is a group effort. It's a joint effort. It's not just me. Like, there are some days I start streaming, I don't feel very entertaining. And then you guys start drawing conversation out from me. Today was one of those days. Didn't feel very much like chatting, but here we are. Chatting so much that I have lost my voice. That is it for me, guys. Thank you so much. I will see you back here on Thursday. Have a great night.